Hello, everyone. How are we today? Are we excited for more playing Arcadia? Hello, hello, hello. Getting everyone to filter on in. Hello. We are playing more of the patch today. I know that I usually play Dead by Daylight. The 50 stream streak. I know I usually play Dead by Daylight these days, but, look at this game. I'm so excited for it. I really wanted to play more of it, so we're playing more of it. I do need to very quickly do a few things, though. As you can see, I'm actually running low on a few things. That's very true. I honestly, I totally get that. The idea of, like, hey. Alright, her preview's coming up, so I need to continue working on those. I have no money. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I've blown through my credits. Teehee. I have been, power leveling both Sparxie and, Sparkle and, Yao Guo. So, I've had no credits. Teehee.
Don't thank me.
So, I don't know how much it's gonna be for you, but... yeah, I'm, like, having a rough time with credits, teehee.
Don't thank me. Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
As you can see, I've actually, I have been doing a few things in between the last stream, so that it's not total brutality.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Also, the next, for like the next hour or so, you may see me glance off to the side like that. We are supposed to get a blizzard, that is like hurricane proportions. So I've been, I've been paying attention to, how the outside looks. So I want to make sure that we don't get, blindsided by it.
Don't thank me.
Mountains move, kraken rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Best of luck. An explosive start. Blessing in disguise. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
These fights should get shorter once, I actually get everyone leveled up,
Bad
but...
omen. Don't thank me.
Mountains move, kraken rise!
Yeah, I'm mainly doing this so that, people have a chance to get into stream. We're also testing to make sure that I don't start losing, connection, like I was the last few times.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I'm not. I've stopped streaming to YouTube. I will only stream to YouTube when I am doing a brand new game that has hype in the community.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Mountains move, kraken rise!
Best of luck. An explosive start.
definitely going to need some, building to make this team fully come online.
Spiffy? Can you find the answer?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Best of luck. An explosive start.
I do like the, reused assets, I will say, for, a few of them.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Best of luck. An explosive start. Blessing in disguise.
I'll endure.
Sha.
Feeling spiffy?
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
So, one thing I am seeing, and it's also very early, so I don't know how right I'm going to be here, but I'm starting to definitely feel like Elation teams are kind of a gimmick team. I could also see it having
Above the lands. This is
some use outside, but I feel like it's going to be a gimmick team that unfortunately does fall off pretty hard once this plan is done.
Spiffy?
I could be wrong.
Can you find
I
the
hope I'm
answer?
wrong.
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Big stretch. Alright. Do that. am once again out of money. Alright, well. Yeah, my big issue, seems to be money. My guests are... I'm good at playing this game, guys. I promise. Just don't look at how I don't have any money. Don't look at that. Goes back to Fuge. I'll continue running around as
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Hi, Evan.
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
I want to
You two
squish
are
Sunday.
no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I
am
don't know anything.
horrible at managing my money in these games because I try to level a lot of
Madame Yao
things.
entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
Yep. Look.
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We,
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
I like that this is a Sunday and
Of
Danghong
course.
bonding.
Thank you, Sunday.
Bonding time.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Yoink.
Hey, hold on to that.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
We do love. I like Polwave. He's pretty great.
Who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, huh? But I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
A fig.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinway Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinway Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagineer exists due to wish power. And That wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Videodora Hyelda and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly.
Don't talk about that. That's kind of traumatic for him.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Please don't, actually.
Rather, we have brought back the mask,
Oh
as
my
you
God.
asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plancadia, the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. They're fully luminous and they're wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back to the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days, the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come? Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of Elation.
Oh.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Alright. Oh! Oh!
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My
Oh
body
my god!
sense danger.
Oh my god!
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the views of the universe from a starscape.
Sunday!
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
Sunday has to take place, he has to take part in the elation.
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
Once again.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Oh my god, Sunday.
Dan Hong,
I'm okay.
let me take care of this.
Uh-oh.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Sunday's upsetty spaghetti.
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Oh my god.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment. I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
Her boob is clipping into her arm and it's
During the
making me
Phantom Moon
giggle a little
games,
bit.
I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose.
He's learning gambling.
We've only just met. I don't understand.
He's
why
learning
you'd go this
gambling
far.
from adventuring.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will.
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise?
Oh no, not
An
again.
Arcadia that its name claims. I
He's
once pursued
just
a
the little
mistaken
guy.
vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like.
Sunday.
That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the Seer Strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Oh.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss
Oh
this
my god,
somewhere
she
else,
picked the
Ether?
gambler. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Sometime later, in search of the stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Brook
Map
District.
says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo. Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
I think that's so in line. Anyways, let me very quickly... No money. I'm still short. Grab that real quick.
Hey, little furbo. If there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Hi, little guy.
Beats me! But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall a spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss! The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guests!
No.
Time to go.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Not again.
I'm narrator.
Not again, not again.
Receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah. Save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many furbos?
All employees of this magazine company.
Okay. What is going on?
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival is way more brutal than any game.
Ooh. Nice. This is very fun. Alright, platformers are fun, dude.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
The pleading eyes, dude.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
Okay. I've been yelled at. Pleading eyes fucking kills me.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door.
Asheville.
To disturb my sleep?
Oh my god.
Mr.
I
Ashvale,
love him.
This lady is not here for food
I'm going
delivery.
squishes him.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then
Oh
you
my
must
God.
be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
I love him.
Oh,
I
What did you lose?
am gonna wail on him,
A
guys.
person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasmoon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind.
Narrator. Oh my god.
This girl.
Me who has
Mr.
understandable
N,
Evan.
Stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Understandable.
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists
The
on
story
the
is- oh, no.
IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
They do really good with their characters. No.
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again.
I love him.
The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House. You helped solve them all.
Ah, I need to hydrate.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the
Fix
most
my
capable
posture.
detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever. Tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
I've reeled it in
While he sleeps,
somewhat.
I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
That's really funny, actually.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Webs!
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? Well, when your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
I'm exhausted by it.
By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh. That is concerning, actually.
So,
Trailblazer calling the police is killing me.
Sparxie, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Yes.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
The what now? A typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
It gains sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course. Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae?
Yes.
We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparxie, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year
What?
1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
I'm having a fever dream.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
I'm having a fever dream, actually.
Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia.
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparxie announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparxie's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Cuts over to her stream. She's killing people live on stream.
insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparxtacular Arcadian Adventures livestream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparxicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with me, Sparxie of Graphia Academy, as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparxie, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first
I'm sorry, seeing the audience go down when it swapped to Sparxie. From when March was on screen.
Mr. Yang.
Oh no. Hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graphic Academy. I'm honored to be selected this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. Audience has gone up again.
That wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparxicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparxicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Squints.
Now, see, Miss Sparxie was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Oh, the Astral Express reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
While the other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparxie caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
During the Phantasmoon game, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Plain Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm, stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, steer clear of dangerous zones, and safely enjoy the Phantasmoon games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. 1. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. That's very specific. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Hello, bunny! Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms. Broadcasts TV news, online streams, and so on, the broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. Related report. Masks of elation or stolen by the Riddlers, nouns and verbs in the connotation of Tetri City citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. 15. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in Canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, Canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. The safe zone at the edge of the world in Canvas remains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axis. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Objects that fall from the sky in mass are usually rain. The rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy, and do not eat the phone. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend in the refrigerator's wedding to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report. A mass fool exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite probability phenomenon in Rainbow City and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the tavern and the Department of Defense. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do not sing along. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report. Children's program host lures massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom now officially classified as a kidnapping case. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of Phantom Moon's game. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantom Moon games. What the
If
fuck?
there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope.
Alright,
And
Sparkle.
that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Himiko, help! You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparxie took the mask, too.
I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these
CJ,
things.
thank you for the follow!
Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparxie is one such troublemaker.
Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparxie has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparxie has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparxie is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Fair enough.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Fair enough.
Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
March. Mr. Yang.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location, Dobrook District, near the Sindwish Syndicate office. Alright.
Lovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries.
Oh god.
I asked them to meet up with us later.
The place where Himiko grew up.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Can I give you your last level? No, I am still broke. Understood. Pop. No, you did not tell me. Yoinks. Yoink.
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
Bald Rivy? Why would you do that to me? yoinks these.
Thank you so much for your help this time. If you want to keep going over my dead body.
I've been balded.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district.
This feels very Himiko, though, I will say.
Back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Baps it for shits and giggles.
I'll endure mountains full bracket rise!
Best of luck. An explosive start. Blessing in disguise. Cloud to scatter.
Feeling spiffy?
Soaring above the lands, this is permanent!
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Alright. It was supposed to start snowing at 1. It is 1:30 and still no snow.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Good job, Archer.
Limitless possibilities still exist within the Omnitia. Interest in the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Papa.
Assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Uh-huh.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. You told him about the whole series of events of the tabloid journalist following you in this composition claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you to meet again. Maybe score one nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
This is Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Oh.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I will inherit Himiko's will.
Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there. Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Dude, it's like seeing the constant pleading faces kill me.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
What are you plotting, little Furbo?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pie, you wouldn't get much money. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits.
Oh my
After
god.
all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the
Do I get to rebuild
Astral Express.
their shit?
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo
Great
Weekly
Raccoon!
will full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot news.
Oh my god.
Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you? For free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I'm very interested. I want to see where this
wouldn't
goes.
pass up an opportunity like this. These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Is this where I'm gonna be dumping the coins? I don't know why. Oh. Alright. Operating guidelines. The pleading faces everywhere kills me. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the back break room, though it's usually not that great. Smiley face. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them. Don't respond. What the fuck? Hydrate. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Thank you for the hydrate, Meowdred. Oh no, it's a hit piece. president! Don't look! Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Freshly written script is here. Okay. Oh no. Step right up. I am for Preso, and satisfaction guaranteed. What? Guys, we're watching someone from,
Congrats! Looking across the blue is now a cartoon! The conductor still couldn't hold on.
How long are you going to be depressed?
But we can't go back to the past! March! The conductor can still be saved!
this is our new conductor.
Let's go!
Our trailblazing is just getting started!
Guys, I actually want this, though. What is happening? Oh my god. Hey guys, can we actually get that anime, though? Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh. Can claim. I'm running a magazine now, by the way. Yep, this is indeed where I pop these. Fantastic. Alright, so I've already gotten the thing to upgrade myself when we get the, whatchamacallits. The new form. Oh my god. So I have to go around and actually invent. Guys! Principal, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo weekly staff. I've been added to the group. I will leave a quirky and playful impression. Oh my god. Oh my god, and I got a little fucking trash can on my desk. Guys.
That's all it takes. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm so happy.
Green Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Oh my god. No, that's it. I like it.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
Oh my god.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, sent him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplement supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yes.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order.
Oh
Stay
my
tuned
god.
for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Piece of cake.
We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until my companions arrive. Sunday. Sunday, are you gonna get a new form?
Himiko, we're here.
Slower than
Elation
expected,
Sunday?
huh?
Wait, that go
Looks
fucking
like you
so
had
hard.
Quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Hey.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun.
The
Are you
wave.
representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
I want an Elation Sunday.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
Teehee.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The Fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you. manifesting as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me.
Just
I
standing
can't
here
see
like,
anything
hello.
from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Yeah, it was YouTube. YouTube was my fucking demon. That's just kind of how Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the wheel and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Hinago, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers.
Stop
I can
listening
hear
in.
you loud and clear.
Let him be shy.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for
He
doing
keeps doing that. Even
I'm
though he
collecting
knows that
variants.
she can read his thoughts.
During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it?
Don't be mean to
My
Don Hong's
divination
ex.
shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself.
Yeah.
With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay. Quick pause, everyone. I need to go do a thingy. So we will be right back. Guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I had, my mother. My mother wanted to call me and talk. I thought you died. I got hiccups now. Alright. Let's talk with everyone.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Thank you for the hydrate. About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Walt.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxie is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
It's AHA. Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I'll take that, please. Sunday, how you doing?
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the audience with it.
Tried it once, didn't like it very much.
Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
I love him so much. I don't want to fight you again. You're gonna hit me with another train. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
Please don't do this to me.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Oh my god. I love him so much. Haha, haha, that's funny. Please don't talk to me like that. I'm so scared.
Greetings, benefactor.
Oh my god.
It's been many days
Sunday's so
since
great.
we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Meow praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
That's so
Her
cool.
actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Yoinks. Alright, Himiko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie.
Yeah.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember, when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantas moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water.
Oh, It seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery, memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me. I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would
Oh my god.
occasionally get
Himiko was
with the thugs on the streets.
The
people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
I saw a chest. Yoinks.
The Sparxie here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
According to the business card, the tavern...
And jump there, special water surfaces. Oh.
is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh. I smushed. That is a very fun little puzzle. Yoinks.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but Just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him. The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What the fuck? That's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
Okay.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Okay.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters.
There we go.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the Phantom moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Forgetful fool, fishing by the riverside. Actors from the end of the sky once sang their songs here. An old friend returns to fish the moon's reflection on the water. Singer, song, nameless traveler.
Looks like the fools are guarding them. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Okay.
Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
That's really cool. And then we yoink here.
If we follow this path ahead,
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Hey, this is actually the coolest fucking thing. I'm...
Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content.
Oh my god, we actually got to see the tavern. I'm genuinely so... Uh-huh. the little...
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
The raccoon?
Right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big
Oh,
shot is here.
Asheville.
A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freshway enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did you just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk
So,
about
I think that just confirmed that she took Sampo's mask.
Please laugh to your heart's content. Give me the same old dry jokes. Shaky.
Slogan. No entry for AHA in the morning actors.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Tee.
Don't
Let me
put a
drink.
long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Welt's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Yeah. She wants to turn everyone into fools.
Close enough. The so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close. I'm still underage. I can't touch the terrible jokes.
Interesting. Okay. I'm the one that knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you aren't Aha themselves, are you?
That's right. I'm Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You've got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's nothing they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
He didn't answer me. And now he's banned.
It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
That's so funny.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now,
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just the door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do? I'm gonna break you open.
Okay.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Fair enough.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Ah, Costide.
Wait.
Do him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which...
What's up? What's up, Zella?
That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no,
I know.
don't tell me
When
that.
I saw him, I had
Yes.
flashbacks too.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with
No.
red hair, right?
And no, Asheville, you dumb motherfucker.
Skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Ha! Asheville, please.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Hold on. Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face sitting upright in the center of an empty barrel. In front of it is a note with a smiley face drawn on it. My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full. Was that Sampo stealing his mask back?
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Sure.
There's a fucking rave back here.
Hand in hand with you.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star.
Oh my god.
The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, Don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a Super Overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Sparxie vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Let me go over here real quick just to grab that officially.
Here's pretty good. I've made a note of it.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
Interesting.
The wrist bay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh. This is interesting. Nice.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
What? I'm like squinting a little. Oh. Hey, Sampo.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here.
Sampo.
The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage, before marching light-footed into the next second.
Isn't this just a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place?
Not what I meant,
That's
in
kinda
general.
Harsh, bro. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Thank you for the hydrate.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading
Sit up
around the
straight
tavern
for your emanator.
impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out.
There is so much venom in his fucking words right now.
Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here, dig up worries.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked girls stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's
Sampo
ways.
has. Thank you for the follow, Sampo.
Catch her thoughts before she...
Hello.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
Oh my god.
Emotional impact drill. Ooh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here.
Keep your guard up in case something else comes
Very
bursting
interesting. He definitely has like a bit of venom hidden in that voice. With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck.
My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sampo?
I'm gonna try my luck.
Give me a glass.
Violent splashing around sounds come from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now.
I'm very sad.
Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked
She
fool.
was too good.
This is utterly humiliating.
Nice bad taste joke. Cheers to your tragedy.
This cat just doing the cat thing is killing me, man. I'm gonna go try this one.
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
That's a little...
Wish irresponsible exorcist did this! The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Feeling spiffy?
A bad omen. Don't thank me. Stars favor us. Best of luck. An explosive start. Limitless possibilities
Okay.
still exist within the Omnitia.
You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It is unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that takes that makes it up came from neuron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the Max fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you are way too small to reach up and dip the drill bit into the water.
Senpo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
This is so silly, guys. Shooting ability upgraded. Ooh.
What's this? A plunger?
Oh. What is this game, dude? VIP suite. Whoop. Yoink! Dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip in and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, your toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them?
No. I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to
That's
turn
bad.
everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching.
I want to get out of here because the fucking fart noises are getting to me, man.
The Interastral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is,
Yeah.
my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparxie. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
That's kind of fucked, dude.
Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together.
She's an AI gone mad. Oh my God.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
That's actually so fucked up.
Can you find the answer?
Cloud has gathered.
Feeling spiffy?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
I'll endure.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
I actually might swap Archer over to Anaxa because he's not doing the damage I need him to.
Above the lands, this is permanence!
I might swap.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's look-alike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like memetic viruses in the
Himiko's so fed up.
I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered
Thank you for the hydrate.
space station.
After this cutscene, I gotta go get another,
But I do know a
I gotta go get another thing, but I will do my
With some luck,
stretch.
we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
Stretch.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You're not coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
I'm squinting so hard at Sampo right now. Alright. There we go. They really do recommend him. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well. Wow.
Good fortune.
Alright, let me go get my, my drink. I'm actually gonna go run to the bathroom real quick, so. Quick BRB. I have returned. And I have my sip, sip, sip. I left you guys in the toilet room. I'm so fucking sorry.
The intertwining of fate. Quite a...
I'm so sorry. I didn't... I, like, realized it as I sat down and heard the sound again. I left you guys there.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
I wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
There we go. Fuck. Got it. Enter the fatal joke.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Both.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present?
Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Mr. Akavilli?
The feng shui here is pretty good. I've made a note of it.
That's suspicious.
So funny if you were not funny.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Something about the tavern quite literally is giving me chills.
Healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Hello?
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols
Hello?
for mimetic viruses?
Sparkle, we're not Sparkle?
I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Hey, Sparkle, that was straight up worrying for you to say that.
Is this Dual-Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
Alright, let me investigate here. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding that several those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Enna Incarnate. Those who give them a thumbs up are blessed Pathstriders of the Order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yao Gong. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. This disease has lasted for 30 years, and the causes and skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient continuously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to the previous diagnostic records, the temporal displacement ranges from approximately 1 plus, or like, forward or backwards, 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by a spatial displacement within the radius of 15 kilometers. The causes of episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report. The patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There's no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Stepidie, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remains unaffected by space-time displacement. Description: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by patient.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Interesting. You instantly look away. Some things are better left unknown. No, I read all of that. That's very interesting to know about her.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparxie virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading towards the, outwards from Graphica Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Operation Defense has activated the Phasamoon game emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All academically memetic treatment facilities are advised to refer to these protocols below when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, the report has been treated with memetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmissions. The Sparxie virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparxicle" and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infections from both auditory and visual memetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent a secondary exposure to the memetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after memetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparxie virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. So, like 30 minutes. Audio transmission. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation. In Phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparxicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparxicle. In Phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparxicle, and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparxicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with icicle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Interion base emotion test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the memetic influence. This is visual. High-risk infection type. When this patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparxie virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparxie, and their own face will also shift into being Sparxie. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparxie on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparxie virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Operation Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh?
Ah.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
No longer smiling mask.
How many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Uh-huh. Patient in the middle.
Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Why are you throwing gushers at me? The Sparkle Roll.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The
No, I would like some gushers. I just don't. No, I like gushers. Please, please give me gushers.
Used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside?
No, I want gushers.
Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Dr. Hartman for plastic surgery.
Hey there.
Weak mask.
Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
Yay! I'm gonna eat the gushers. What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised. Oh, she slipped away from
Snack.
everything.
I will have that in a moment.
But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Huh. Alright, let me very quickly grab a snack. I'm not muting. You guys get to hear me wander about. I also have gushers. I hope you're happy, Zella. I'm also having gushers. We truly are sharing. We're truly sharing them.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Eat some gushers. So she's not just she's just not your virtual persona.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do we have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all.
Okay.
But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh.
Miss Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie!
This is
The
weird.
mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Oh.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I feel like this isn't going to... Don't press the button. I'm not pressing it.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real.
Here we go. Hey, I have a railgun.
Steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Yeah.
Bravo!
Was that Sampo? Sparkle.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
Yeah, what is the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Interesting.
This is the stage where no one can predict the jokes. When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
Okay. Oh my god. Oh! I made a fucking...
Blessing in disguise.
I didn't mean... this... Oh my god, that's funny.
Feeling spiffy?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! I'll endure.
Cloud has scattered. A bad omen. Don't thank me. This is just no one can already. Your tolerance for jokes is way too low.
Collecting coins. Oh. Oh dear. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Beep beep. Alright.
Intel from the school?
It's starting to get bad at the school. Undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Yeah.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Evan needs a lawyer. What has happened? Why does Evan need a lawyer? Guilty. The bun is guilty. The husband is guilty. I would like that jade, please.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
Oh.
You sure know quite a few fools.
They're fun.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko.
They're very fun.
Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo said
I thought she was
he
gonna
just
say
got
cut
that
the shit.
Often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you?
Thank you for the hydrate webs.
I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent?
Trash
Where's
can
my stored
painting.
anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Investigate the Stellar Jade immediately. You're so lost. Memories of the prelude to dreams.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa. That's one massive
The giggle!
Jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
The fucking stupid fucking giggle he just let out. Oh, that's a really big stellar jade. I love the Trailblazer. Oh my god. Alright. I had to rebuild my resources to, get Sparxie. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized as the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that the crystallized essence of the ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its memorizing beauty can be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Oh shit.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Fuck.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too?
Ah.
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparxie comes, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Alright. I do stretch.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Feeling spiffy? Do you find the answer?
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Oven door.
Cloud has scattered.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
The music in this region fucking rocks, dude.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
Yeah.
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko. You have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a memetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A memetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
Oh! So the solution lies within the school.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
I like Giovanni.
Oh, if
He's
any of
interesting.
you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
No more.
But this doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
I like the, I like the memes that they have up on the walls. I'm not gonna lie. New message. Beep boop, President, we got another situation here. New intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Found it where they're keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furbo, that lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the President. Furbo? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Alright. Just the way she's, like, turned. Him taking photos the entire time she's walking up to him kills me, though.
Oh, darn it.
They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Ah.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
It's not opening because she doesn't count as one anymore.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
A fool who has lost her mask.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Huh?
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
I wish to enter.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
How do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
Okay.
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Reach your hand in there. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like a mouth of that Amphorean Leo you keep telling yourself.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then you sense that you've touched something. Got it. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy, part hidden in the carpet. What
is this?
Why?
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Penacony. Stop reminding us. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osura evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Fight virus. To fight virus with virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Hi.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands.
No, I'm fully aware of what this does.
Sanity of the entire world.
Fully aware.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got you something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sapo!
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Aww.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
Why do we have to go back to the fucking toilet room, man?
Bro, just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives.
I am completely broke. Do not try to swindle me. I have no money.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo.
At all.
Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing
Hi,
all
Sampo.
the secret passages and
I know that guy.
You won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Domenson City. Squinting. Dude, Gopher would jump scare.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sassy Sunday.
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
Oh.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
I don't think he likes that very much.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
Yeah.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future, why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads. would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's
thank you for
iron
hydrate.
law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Oh.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
Nope.
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fang Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fang Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fang Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fang Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star, all reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Aeon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Aeon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fang Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh. You can hear my own aha in the background, I think.
You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Oh my god. He's so loud, I love him.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own.
She stole some of him feather.
She did. She took his feathers.
Where Himiko and the others went.
Yes.
Also,
The crimson
interesting
light
thing.
pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt.
Oh. Bad Omens jump scare. I like that his manifestation of the harmony and tuning. Gopher's birds were very dark. Sunday's is they're more blue and more colored to him and Robin, which I think is really cute.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
I squished Sunday. Oh!
Hello everyone! Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report! I'm your host, Poofy!
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy!
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparxie, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Are you good, Evan?
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation.
I heard that you were killed by husband activities.
Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon game? I hear they've even invited them to Sparxie as special guests.
Oh, is that why Bunny came in here and asked me to be your lawyer?
Show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders.
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
That's so creepy, I hate that.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparxicon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. Sparxicon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparxie's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparxie!
Jesus Christ, guys.
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie. Sparxico! 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 Sparxico!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
The mushrooms. The mushrooms! Take out the mimetic banana.
Really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
The mushrooms. I need these as
Become a
plushies.
fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on,
Banana.
The plan we made at the tavern.
We return to Banana.
I mean, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparxie hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana over. I mean, wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Fruit of the gods, Banana. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Jesus Christ, dude.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
What did you just say?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
Oh.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Oh my god, dude.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
How is this even remotely elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no, like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Hell yeah. I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You got another mask?
Teehee. Get fucked.
Before Sparxicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Man, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
How long can you hold her off?
A long time. Come on, gray hair, have a little faith in me. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it right now. I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxicon.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches!
That's so fucking funny.
A high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
This is so fucking funny.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Okay. Collect.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
What kind of trash rhyme is that?
There it is. Oh my god.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Casual destruction. Up. Alright, now that I have... Okay, so I need to... There we go. Platformers.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
March, thank goodness you're okay, but
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After he escaped the school, I figured he'd bring you back. So, while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
we chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence? I don't
Smile.
care if the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Weld he saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting her cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognitive corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas how to dispel Sparxie's influence? You told March and Walt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed.
Sour Nana.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with him.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Scurries by.
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparxie lots of likes.
I think it's very funny that Sparkle decided that the best way to fix it.
Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Her way of stalling is to literally just punch her, and that's so fucking funny.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Uh-oh.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty as
Uh-oh, she's upset.
to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Ow.
Feeling spiffy?
Best of luck. An explosive start. Blessing in disguise. Blessing in
Ow.
disguise.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Stars favor us. Observe the heavens with my divination. That only. Don't thank me.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image-nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Could it be hiding? Could it be hiding near that bookshelf, Bana? I don't know. The giant. Oh my god. Clicks. Touch the screen. Ah! I've been flashbanged.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around.
The feng shui here is pretty good.
Investigate.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Yoinks this first. Chalk mark gleams fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bella.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Himiko, are you okay?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
Himiko, focus.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
Himiko?
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Himiko?
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Himiko? These
Himiko!
Who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let the monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Hey!
Belle!
What? The classroom door closed before you knew it. You were standing in the hallway. Listen through the door crack. You hear what sounds like raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully placed around, treading around. Someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled ink scattered all over the ground. Peek through the door crack. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Push with force. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Are there still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
What the fuck? You were there at the time?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
Himiko, we're not gonna drop it that easy. We're gonna talk about this later, okay?
I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie.
Okay.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Something about... What the fuck is this game, man? This is Penacony, but, like, worse. Looks like there's something in here. Weird. Them still fighting is killing me. Yeah, no. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Dude, that hallway also made me nervous.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job. Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These orbs, they're everywhere.
Sparxie must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
It's Sparkle or Sparxie. Both are equally just as headache-inducing.
It was also like two... Yeah, that's so fair.
All right, everyone.
Evan.
Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Texture of this ball seems different from the others. Okay, okay, don't cry. No one's gonna hurt you.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Jesus Christ. Alright, you know I have to go and fucking... Hi. It's the Evan Moon. Oh no!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Feeling spiffy?
That's the plug. An explosive start.
I'll undo. Soaring above the lands, this is permanent!
Cloud has scattered. That omen. Don't thank me. Blessing in disguise. Sha. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Very nice.
An explosive start.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
That omen. Don't thank me. Limitless possibilities still exist
Alright.
within the omniscient.
Evan Moon tried to murder me. Stuck fast the basketball loop, perched there like a monarch upon throne. Gazes coldly down at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You know where that moon's hidden? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks onto its lips, as if thinking, you got no knees? Pff, good luck reaching for the moon.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
I do want to try and get to the boss fight and finish everything up. Okay. Nice.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Alright. Doing a little hop hop. Grab those. Okay.
who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Oh.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh. I want the coins. Alright. I do wish there was a dash option. Yoink.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Yeah, but there's chests over here, so you can have it for like a little bit longer. Okay, now you're gonna now you're about to get trashed. Bye. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparxie.
My bat's been aching for some action.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the fantasy
Stepping
games,
nanostones.
she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. He and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down
itchy.
Sparxie. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasm Moon games.
Don't worry, Miss
She's
Himiko.
got so much
Mr.
trauma.
Yang and I have got this.
Pats the top of Himiko. This baby can hold so much trauma inside it.
Girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Well, let's go.
What does everyone think? Will the nameless let's cheer for Miss Sparxie!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparxie or the Astral Express?
Alright, I'm pretty sure.
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started.
Da-da-da-da. Time for your
I love him.
Sparxicon
I love him
grand
so
finale.
much.
Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow
Oh, I love
supplicant
Kalis,
and
guys. I
crush
love him.
your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
He's so silly. He gets to be a silly guy as well.
That annoying automata has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
This rocks, dude. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of her with my baseball bat. That's so fucking funny. Music school. Fucking decimated.
If you have any other requests, General.
Shh. Hey, sorry to be like this, Sparxie. I clicked ultimate, and now you get a nuclear bomb. Alright, well.
What's the matter? Insanity! Heard the call. Dragons, obey soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Serenity is before me.
To the soul. Look, with this divine.
I know it's supposed to be.
Reforge all things.
There's a meta team for this. However,
where the heck did she drag me to? Insanity. I have it under control. I'm just a frail scholar.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
tilted. Hold on. Tilted. Oh my god. Get nuclear bombed.
Serenity is before me.
Too bad. Get a Naxa.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
Get in there.
Insanity.
Doubt farewell.
To the soul.
This mortal form. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Look, with this
Get ratioed. Only it's get a Naxa, actually.
Insanity. To the soul.
Serenity is before me.
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. My strength isn't what mountains move. Dragon, rise! Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let's drown him in our spit! Defend me, Sparxie!
That was cool as fuck, though.
I'm just a frail skull. Insanity.
Doubt farewell. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Alright, going live soon. There he goes.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
He should be fine.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Insanity. To the soul.
Mountains move. Dragons rise!
I have it under control.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
There we go.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Watching her kick him out of the
Everyone wants to be you.
the live stream is so
I'll
fucking
show them
funny.
my
Oh shit.
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Not you.
Oh, that was so. I'm fine.
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
Hi.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Oh, feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head.
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Okay. Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
I'll keep it a secret.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else. I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
I
Doesn't this feel
don't like
the
that.
opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy
I don't like
and
that.
fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns.
I'm sure they're going to adjust. They're gonna make her a little bit more.
All right, looks like the
I don't
side
know.
effects have worn off. Time for us to say
That threat is wild.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Hell yeah.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Did they really? Okay. Let me... Thank you. Sparkle?
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Huh. So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Alright.
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
What should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Please don't fucking kill her, actually. Here we go. It's just like, wait.
On losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Decide what to do with her. Finish her!
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxie has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll live stream 24/7 and sing praises
Please don't
of
do
your
that.
valor.
That's weird. Hand me your mask.
All right, all right. Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle?
What?
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie are no longer there.
Sparxie. No. Sparkle? Which one is
There's
which?
a reason it's a black and white rabbit.
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
That creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Give me a moment. I have a feel... okay. Yeah. We will go a little bit longer
Really
for 6
curious
hours.
about that. Just...
We'll go for 6 hours, because this is like the last mission. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place... It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark.
What the fuck?
A bloody bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
She's wearing his coat.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
What? Fucking me too. What?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Hello?
Welcome back to the Arcadian
Hello?
Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparxieCon hosted by Supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out he's got real moves.
Thank you, Rekka.
Astral Express's activities and bring you
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
No.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr.
What?
Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
No. No. They didn't just kill the comedy relief.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia
They
Academy
didn't
cleared
do
itself
that,
up.
actually.
But this...
There's no fucking way.
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Okay, and they killed Polwave.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending for their autopsy.
These stylized
No.
handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one
Hi.
person ever used that as their calling card.
Thank you. Very fun vacation plot has turned horrific, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You get back to it.
Thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
How is it?
It's good.
Good?
Yeah.
Nice.
Enjoy.
Thank you. My husband has come in and gave me food as I'm trying to deal with this.
The Herald Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around, hmm?
Soon after Asheville arrived at the banks of Dobruk.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are bionic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and 1 IPC colleague perished under mysterious
There's
circumstances. Someone is imitating
no fucking way they actually did that. I refuse to believe it.
with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
We just don't know.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
Oh, God.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams. Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club...
Yeah, they're really not gonna fucking answer me, huh? Fuck! What the fuck is this? Guys! Ready. Boss, have you been keeping up with Planet Courage's trending news? Everyone's talking about it. What exactly went down at Sparxie? How did the baseball raccoon manage to win? My keen little ears are twitching. Furbo Weekly absolutely cannot miss out on this. Piping hot, fresh off the press, wish power. Time to hold a press conference and drum up some buzz for our magazine. Let's go. Can't wait to make my entrance. Roger that. Furbo on the move. Alright, before I start recording, let's give the magazine office a level up and spruce up the place. Can't have a messy black backdrop on the camera. Wouldn't do Furbo Weekly image any favors. One click, level up. Perfect, I've already snapped the first shot. It'll be the opening image for the press release. Next, straight to the venue. We're headed for Graphite Academy. Our guest has arrived. Please welcome the Raccoon Mask Supplicant and real-life inspiration behind Fluffy Across Blue, the one who ended SparxieCon. He who is undefeated for 2.5 years since Duet. Garden for the interview. Oh, where did all these people come from? When did they all get here? Hi everyone, I'm a reporter from foolish TV news program, Arcadian Morning Report, Bubblebeak. Greeting, dear viewers. I'm a guest accompanying the delegation. I also serve as a special foreign correspondent for the Cosmic Exploration Additional Department. My name is Ting Young. As expected from Kalis, our resident camper on trending board, we got quite the press turnout here. Now, let's get to pick which reporter to take questions from. That person on the wall over there. You caught me. I'm just not some dean of Graphite Academy. I'm also the founder of Campus Voice. In other words, all campus media and the Graphite Academy falls under my purview. I just picked one at random. It's fate that you picked me. You truly understand us and intergenerative imagine. Either way, thank you for saving Graphite Academy. Let me ask a few questions on behalf of Campus Voice. What do you think of the classes at Graphite Academy? In other words, did any particular teacher or course leave a lasting impression on your most prestigious school? Dean C. Drake's surfing class. Surfing? What does that even mean? If you mean surfing through Worldbreaker waves, I must admit, in my junior years, I didn't immerse myself in those painted ideas. The feeling is simply bodacious. The memory alone remains quite innovative. Exactly, Gene C. Drake can teach me internet slang from 20 years ago. Alright, second question. After this whole SparxieCon incident, do you have any campus safety recommendations for Graphite Academy? Keep water guns and fire extinguishers locked in the hallways. Do you know how long I spent hunting down waves, sampions, and moons just to piece together the scenery in Worldbreaker waves? Those fire safety measures are ancient. Keep high-pressure water guns and extinguishers on hand. Good point. There's plenty of fire hazards. That sounds dangerous, and in truth, it isn't impervious. Alright, this is going nowhere. This wraps up our interview with the Dean C. Drake, Master of Rambling. Oh my god. Front row. Front row, second from the left. My turn. Reporting in. Undercover SparxieCon, working tirelessly to capture our exclusive footage. I even had a run-in with the Dean Sparxie, who caught me in the act and gave me a big old like for my troubles. Surely that's worth a special commiseration back at the editorial department, right? Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. And I fixed my posture. Sure thing. As a reward, I'll let you ask a few more questions. Eep boop. Here comes the questions. Eyewitnesses in the park spotted Mr. Dunkong of the Astral Express and a mysterious man in Dovebrook District, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest the Garden isn't the only member of the Express in possession of a mask. During the SparxieCon incident... Have a good rest! Yes, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'm finishing this up and then we're gonna call a stream there. Because I wanted to finish up the story. Teamed up with others against Sparxie, leading to some claim in the Astral Express doesn't play fair. Whether you're here to confirm or clarify, could you disclose more details on these matters? Since when was it against the rules? Nothing in the game's rules of engagement don't stipulate a one-on-one duel. If anything, having a horde of Sparxie memified hostiles swarming a single person is what I call not playing fair. Besides, even if I were to single-handedly take her on, I'd still come out on top, wouldn't I? You're absolutely right. Containing the Sparxie virus spread comes first. Alright, second question. There have been many reports of an old red Sparxie model at the decisive battle, but after SparxieCon wrapped up, they vanished together without a trace. So who's the real Sparxie? If you had to pick, would you prefer Sparxie's current streaming persona or her old model? I've been agonizing over this forever, and I just can't decide. Why are your questions all about Sparxie? I knew it, you watch Sparxie stream all the time, don't you? Hand over your personal account. Confiscated. If you really like to confiscate it, at least let me delete a few bookmarks first. Danger alert. Switching questions. Let's try this one. Actually, I've been lurking in the Sparxie head groups for a while, and I discovered the fans are absolutely furious about Sparxie getting owned. They're threatening to mobilize the Sparx head and leave nothing standing, vowing to dig up all your online accounts. How do you plan to handle these rabid fans? It's not like my account's a secret, right? Go ahead and dig. All my socials are Kalis too. My one and only account across the whole web. I have a feeling you're about to blow up. That's all the time we have. Officially wrapped. Alright, dear friends, it's a wrap for today's press conference. Next up, I got an interview lined up with the entire Astral Express crew, so stay tuned. All internet content will be posted under the Arcadia Alert. See you soon. Alright, let's publish. Okay. So silly. Ah, okay, so it helps you find the, treasures. Nice. Very, very silly. Alright. I think that's perfect to end on. Alright, so yeah, we went a little bit longer, but we did finish the main plot. I'm very happy that we got that all set today. Tomorrow we will return for probably more Enfield. I'm not totally sure. We're gonna see what we want to do. But until then, I hope you all stay safe and have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye-bye!